Hello everybody, welcome to Kieran Gaming. Hopefully you guys are having a fantastic day. Hopefully you're feeling the heat, not the cold. Yeah, it's a good day. It's a good day. Excuse me, clear my throat a little bit. We are about to launch up Farming Simulator 22. Hopefully everybody is, situated, comfortable, all that jazz. This is a test stream today on Farming Simulator 22. We're gonna try to fix up my Terra Farming hole. To say the least. I have an idea of how I'm going to go about doing that. There is one thing I need to do first before we jump onto the test map. We're actually going to launch another test map. Just a slight, off the cuff diversion from the main task at hand. We're going to launch up another test map with no mods. Using one of my favorite tools, FSG Modding Assistant. So I use that tool to basically manage a lot of my mod folders. There's quite a few extra little, tools in there. Input binding, saves as well. So as you guys are aware, I did a video on input binding. So the tool also allows you to back up your input bindings. So always an option there too. A few other things you can test the integrity of your mods. All sorts of interesting things that you can do with the FSG Mod Assistant tool. So let's just see if my game is going to load here. I don't know if it is. Oh, I probably have to go into Steam. Get that loaded. Yep, that's the problem. Let's go into the library. Let's choose Farming Simulator 22. Hit play. Get that running. Alright, are you gonna pop up on the screen? I was kind of hopeful that there might be some mods today. I didn't see a mod video from DJ Goham, so I don't think there is any mods for Farming Simulator 25. Might have to check the mod hub. We can probably do that while my game is loading up. This one should be able to allow you guys to see what I'm doing. Yep, that's the one. Alright. Simulator mod hub. Go. See if we have anything released today. This one might be new. Machinery Shed. This is Farming Simulator 25. So these are the new mods that are available for Farming Simulator 25. This has been featured here, the Kloss Jaguar. Government subsidy sign. What is this? Crossmax Soil Cultivator Disc Harrow by Vertex Design. So if you're after a power harrow for soil cultivation, cultivator. There you go. Might want to try that out. Looks like it just connects back to the back of your tractor. Yep, that's what it does. There you go. What else do we got going on here? This slurry tanker. Yield improvement slurry tanker. Hot dog. Okay, so there you go. We need a new slurry tanker. It's available, 2 versions, the 6000 version and the 7000 version. Working with 15 meters. Capacity for the 6000 is 6,000 meters cubed, 7,000 meters cubed, so that's the difference of 7,000 meters cubed. Probably a price difference a little bit as well. Both of them work at 16 kph, kilometers per hour. Not too shabby. What's we got here? We got bale forks. So if you need to do any bale forks, looks like Vertex Design's been busy. Another one from him. Front loader attachment. There you go. Go get your hay on. Or straw. I was mentioning yesterday, we got what, round baler extension. Let's see, with this grip, the tractor stops when the round baler is full. If the fill level reaches 90%, the top speed is limited to 8 kilometers per hour so that the tractor does not have to brake so hard when the baler is full. If you turn off the baler or raise the pickup, the tractor's top speed is of course no longer limited. Stopping works when you accelerate or the cruise control is active. If the cruise control was active when the press gets full, it will be activated again automatically so that all you have to do is steer, which can even be partially taken over by the new GPS system. So I think this would be very helpful. I cannot tell you how many times I've had these round balers and I know that it's filling up and then I overshoot it and then I have to quickly back up so that I can let the bale out. So if you have that problem like I do, this might be a viable mod for you. It'll stop your tractor and stop you from progressing forward so that you can dispense of the bale in time before you roll over any of your grass or your hay. So I think this might be a mod I might actually consider getting, because the one thing that I don't do is I don't go with these balers simply for that reason. I've always gone with the Vicon baler where it just does the wrapping and spits it out and I don't have to stop, but you know, this might be more viable in the beginning. So there you go guys, helpful little mod. Unload bale early. I guess this might be similar gameplay. Round bale extension. Yeah, that's gameplay, so it's by the same guy. Okay, is it the exact same one? Unload bale early. The mod works for round balers, including poplar bio balers, square balers only when turned off, round baler wrapper combinations, 1-chamber cotton harvesters, 2-chamber cotton harvesters, a modded 2-chamber baler, hotkey, unload unfinished bale or overloads the first chamber to the second one. Baler might have to be turned off for this to work. So I guess it's to get rid of the, you know, excess material in your baler. So this might be handy too if you do a lot of baling and you want to get everything out of your baler. These are all FS25 mods, by the way. Those two I think are scripted, so they're PC and Mac only. So if you're on console, I'm sorry, not available for you. Let's see, this is another PC and Mac mod, auto turn off for turn lights. This specialization ensures that the indicators are automatically switched off after turning. So if you're into realism and you use your blinkers or your signals and you don't want to have to turn them off, this will do it for you as you make the turn. So very handy. Another script mod for Farming Simulator 25 on PC and Mac. Yeah, I was going to say console for a moment there. I can wish that they would get over to console. Okay, so these three are all script mods, so they're PC and Mac. Special offers, let's check this out. This is PC and Mac as well. This mod regularly checks the special offers at vehicle dealers and notifies you of new machines. This way you won't miss any bargains and you can concentrate on your work in a relaxed manner. Special offers are checked after sleep, after the game starts, and at every hour basically. So if you want more notifications of when things are available, like that are going on sale, this might be a good option. I can't tell you how many times I forget about the discount shop. And then I pop in and I was like, oh darn. So you might want to get this if you want to get, you know, cheap machines. Especially if you're playing on hard mode. So good handy mod to have. Real clock shows the current real time in game. Default location is below the in-game clock. The script creates a configuration XML at first startup in your mod settings folder. There you can adjust the following position is dynamic. So a lot of scripting stuff there. So you can, that'll tell you how to change and format the time and everything like that. If you're into scripting. Once again, this is a PC and Mac mod. I've used this on Farming Simulator 22. That way I don't have to look at my PC time. I can just look up and it's like, oh, okay, it's 5 o'clock my time. So very handy. Whenever I'm live streaming, I don't know if it's helpful. If, well, maybe it might be helpful if you're not a live streamer. You can keep track of the real time somehow. Maybe you got a busy day or an appointment or something, or maybe you're playing a game on your lunch break or something. I don't know. So help you keep track of real time. I use it. It's very handy on my FS22 gameplay, and it's PC only. What else we got? A front cultivator. So this one is PC, Mac, and console. So here we go. We got a console. Console 1, 4.5 meter, working with 70 horsepower, 17 kilometers per hour speed at $16,995. So this operates in the front. So if you want a cultivator that operates in the front and you want to load maybe a seeder on the back, there you go. Match it up. Very handy. Alright, let's hit back. What else do we got here? We got round baler wrapper. This is probably another PC Mac mod. This mod replaced the look of the default round bales with more rounded bales. So we had this also in Farming Simulator 22. It's by game Ola Haldor. So it makes the bales a lot more rounder on the edges. So I think I had this on one of my maps. It was kind of interesting. So this is normally what your game would look like on this side. And then over here, you can see it's more rounded and more natural looking. So if you want more natural looking bales, this might be an option for you to go with. Bale stacking, there you go, picture. See, they look like oversized marshmallows. Another script mod. Let's see here. 120 productions possible. So this is for PC and Mac. So I believe on console you're limited on what you can put on your farm. On PC and Mac we're restricted as well, but because we're using a PC we can actually put more stuff down, but we need like a script in order for us to do that. So this is a script mod that allows us to break the bank on putting down multiple productions if we want to. So like my PV Canyon Crossing map for FS22, that's an example. This mod raises the limit of the max possible number of production placements in a save game. The default, this number is set to a maximum of 60 productions. With the help of this mod, this limit is raised to 120 productions. So if you need more productions to be put down, this doubles it for you on PC and Mac. So thank you very much. Madelcher Farming Agency. So you could have on 25 like a whole slew of different types of productions put down. So there you go. Almost look like an oil field a little bit. Are they? Is that the oil mod? It might be. Go figure. Or oil factory. Okay, let's go back. Animal husbandry. So there you go. Another scripted mod for PC Mac only. This mod lifts the animal husbandry limit from 15 to 64. So now you can have up to 64 animal husbandries per save game in single player and multiplayer. So allows you to put down multiple of these basically. Once again, another mod that I've had incorporated or built into PV Canyon Crossing, brought over to basically 25. You kind of want these mods to come out early so that, you know, when you do get a 4x map or 16x map, you can just go crazy with it, right? So, very handy. VG live map. Not sure what that is. Let's take a look. This mod is a development tool that allows you to export technical data to assist in the construction of an external interactive map. The exported data includes player positions, train position, vehicle position, field position, weather condition, crop calendar. I might want to look into this. It's a scripted, of course, a script mod, PC and Mac only. That looks like FS22. Let's see here. Not sure how. Let's see. Weather report, map details. So I think it allows you to export it to like a website maybe. I'll have to. I bet you there's a GitHub on this somewhere. Crop information. Yeah. Exported data included. So it definitely exports it. If you can export an XML, you can basically configure it to be displayed elsewhere if you wanted to. So, all right. Sit back. Let's see here. We got the FH16 6x4 Palfinger Epsilon M12Z. This is available for PC, Mac, and console. Let's see, $182,000, 600 horsepower engine with 90 kilometers per hour. So there you go. Got a nice truck for you. Looks like it's got a crane option on it. Yep. There you go. So all available for you in 25 on all platforms. Class Jaguar. Harvester, $358,500, 925 horsepower engine, 40 kilometers per hour. It's got a working width of 7.5 meters and requires power of 650 horsepower for the header. That's the Class Orbis 750 header. And then there's what else? Class Orbis 900, 750 horsepower, 9 meter width. So I'm guessing this one's probably the grass. That one there. This is on PC, Mac, and console. So go get your silage on. Go for it. Rock on. Alright, what else we got in here? We have, man, quite a few. Actually, 2 pages worth. We got the AGCO Alice Series 9,700, $58,500. Horsepower 160 to 225 horsepower, 40 kilometers per hour. Engine, wheel, and front weight configurations. This is on PC, Mac, and console. It's by Drivables Medium Tractor category. Let's see. Oh, this is by Giants. So it's brought over. Not bad. Alright, let's get back. Let's see here. We got a John Deere in here. This is by Giants as well. They brought it over. 175 horsepower and 40 kilometers per hour. $68,000. PC, Mac, and console. So if you're a John Deere fan, there you go. You guys probably already been using it, maybe. Available on the Mod Hub. Let's see, another Giants cedar planter. Working width is 17.75 meters, so you might want to get this planter. Requires a 360 horsepower tractor, priced at $234,500. Good old John Deere. What else do we got going on in here? We have a Kuhn Power Harrow. Requires 160 horsepower engine, working with 4 meters, 12 kilometers per hour. There's the Ventra 4030. That one's got a 4 meter width. Let's see, working speed. Yeah, those are basically matching the same. One of them is worth more though. One requires 220 horsepower. Working speed's the same. Capacity is 1800. It's probably the capacity of seed probably is the difference. So you can hold a capacity, not seed, it's probably, oh, this is the cedar, yeah. Power Harrow and cedar. You can probably connect both of them together. PC, Mac, and console. As we got another Power Harrow. 3-meter width, and then we got a cedar. This is another harrow and cedar combination with a 3-meter width. Capacity 600 liters for seed holding. PC, Mac, and console. There we go. I think we saw this on FS22. There we go. And then what else? We got a Kuhn Merge Max, working with 9.5 meters, horsepower 140, kilometers per hour is 18. PC, Mac, and console. So you can basically merge to the side, either side or the middle. So it's a merger. Not bad. Look at that. Look at that hay. We got a Kuhn GF 8712 tedder, 16,000 liters or $16,000, 60 horsepower, 8.7 meter width, 15 kilometers per hour. PC, Mac, and console. There you go. Just spray it everywhere. Make that hay. Got a mowing kit, Kuhn GMD 4411 mower, $18,000, 80 horsepower, engine 4.35 meter, working width and speed of 22 kilometers per hour. Brought to you by Giants, of course. PC, Mac, and console. There we go. And we'll go to page 2. Going through here. Kuhn DC 401. Working with 4 meters, 12 kilometers per hour, 130 horsepower, PC, Mac, and console. Get your cultivating on. And then government subsidy sign, of course, brought to you by Realismus Modding. So what this does, it's a placeable, comes with 2 tiers of contracts per subsidy type, municipal subsidies options per year, $48,000 to $480,000. Government subsidy option per year of 4.8 million, then 48 million. This is available for PC, Mac, and console. So it's a nice way to just put the sign on your farm, and it gives you like a little bit of a income. So if you want to get a lot of money right away, this is probably a good mod to get. So that's all the mods for FS25 so far on the Mod Hub. So there are mods. Let's go back into FS22 here. We're going to go ahead and we're going to grab a, let's see, downloadable content. Courseplay Lumberjack mod. We're going to actually grab Easy Dev Tool. This is a slight diversion because I need to check something. Let's see if I can do that. Nope. I have to do easy. Type in easy maybe. Let's go in here. Easy. Easy now. Easy. Search. That's what we need installed. It's installed. Why isn't that not showing up in my list? Oh, it is in here. Oh my gosh, I got all this stuff in here. We're going to probably kill out some of these mods because I don't need them. Because we'll do uninstall. Because I don't want them affecting my test. Universal uninstall. Kicking these out. I'm checking my keybinds, so I'm kicking out a lot of these mods. I'll get rid of the lumberjack mod. Kill all of these. This is my base game mod folder. Auto load. Maze Plus. That's an expansion, that one can stay. Uninstall.
When we were younger,
Uninstall.
we used to sit on the grass and go, damn, I don't wanna grow old.
Multi-buy station. Cutter fix. Quick baler, we'll remove that one. Root crop storage. I'll have to put that on my PV Canyon map, I think. These are expansions. Swather pack. Let's get rid of the Classarium. Caterpillar. Because I have my problems with my keybinds and it is bothering me. So on PV Canyon Crossing, so I thought, well, I would just use a base game map with no mods, and I thought I had cleared out all of the mods out of my mod folder for base game, like Elm Creek, but I guess I didn't get around to it. So here we go. We're getting rid of a lot of this stuff. I have a lot of mods in here. Uninstall. So all that we're going to need really is just easy dev tools and the platinum DLC really. I'll probably leave the regular DLCs all intact. Then I'll know that I'll have to sift through, if it does work, then I have to sift through my mods on PV Canyon Crossing to figure out why it's not working. Because I don't want to have to go in and set my key bindings every time. It doesn't do that for all of my equipment, just only a few of them. So I'm deleting the mods out for testing. So I am trying to troubleshoot my key binding, so I suspect a mod is affecting the key binding. So a lot of the time, instead of having to go through the entire list, right? What I do is I bring up a test map and I go ahead and I clear it out and I just put the intended device in, test it out. That way I know whether or not if it's a mod or if it's the game itself. Because very well it could be easily the game itself. So, to answer the question, is it the game or the mod? Or a mod? Mysterious mod. Because as you know, I have like way too many mods on PV Canyon Crossing. So I'd rather determine first if it's the game or a potential mod. instead of dissecting entire mod things. So work smarter, not harder, as the saying goes. So a lot of people probably don't know how to do mod troubleshooting or know how to figure out why their game's not working. I always start with a base canvas. So simple, isolate, right? That's what I'm trying to do right now. Isolate the potential here. A lot of people just throw their hands up in the air and they say, oh my god, how do I figure out which mod it is? So one thing I always recommend, isolate, right? So if one thing's not working, test it out on a test map. Move over, make it simple. Figure it out if it's actually an issue with a mod or if it's an issue with a map, like the game, essentially. Could be even a map too, right? So unfortunately I didn't clear out this folder. I thought it was cleared out, so I'm clearing it all out. I'll remove that. If it turns out to be an issue with the game, then you can move into thoughts of like uninstall, reinstall. If you are fairly confident that it's a game issue, you can actually submit a bug report to Giants and say, hey, I'm experiencing this issue. Could you guys go ahead and fix it? And that goes for any of their games too, right? So but key thing is to figure out, whether it's the game or not. So I'm going to try to determine if it's the game. Man, I got so many mods on this folder. I need to clear it out because it's the base game mod folder, the one that you get by default. This is FarmCon, that's a Giants mod. Let's do there. How are you doing, the sim guy? Anything exciting? Okay, uninstall. There's a Puma. These are all FarmCon. I did not know I had these tractors, to tell you the truth. Mind you, I never really used a lot of John Deere products. I've always sort of used Case. No handcuffs production building. That came out early in 22. Here's another one. I'm gonna take these FarmCon ones out. I can always reinstall them. There we go. Potato harvester. Uninstall. I probably should have just went into the folder and deleted, but oh well. And then we'll go to PV Canyon Crossing and resume our testing to fill in a hole. And then potentially we'll work on recording another tutorial video perhaps once I get the hole filled in or whatever. So it'll be a course play and auto drive tutorial on FS22. AG pack can stay, I guess. Nah, we'll take it. Nope, can't remove it. Stays. That can't go either. Oh yeah, that's I'll remove this. Man, I got a lot of mods in here. So yeah, we're gonna try to get that hole filled in and then set up the rest of my buildings and just see how things work out. And then go from there. Make things look nice and pretty. And then if it's to the layout is to my satisfaction, I'll begin working on a tutorial video. Well, continuation tutorial video on managing a fully automated cow farm, I guess. And then I also want to do testing for slurry distribution, stuff like that. And people might be asking, well, why are you still working on tutorial videos for Farming Simulator 22? One, I like Farming Simulator 22, but most importantly, I'm doing content that will probably be still available in 25. So basically, as I've experienced with Courseplay and Auto Drive, when it gets released, the stuff that I'm doing now will be incorporated in the 25 anyways. So that's the interesting thing about Courseplay and Auto Drive. Between the games, there isn't really much difference with the concepts and stuff. And through the life cycle of the game, the mod just changes. So if you're into doing Auto Drive and Courseplay tutorial videos, it doesn't matter which game you're on. At the moment, Courseplay and Auto Drive is not available on 25, so I can still provide at least some tutorial videos for people so that they're aware of what they can, look forward to in 25. I imagine there will be some changes in 25 to some of it, but most of the features will be the same. With Auto Drive, there was not an update since last February, and the changes between, I think, 19 and 22 were somewhat minor. Actually, I think he drew back because there was a lot of folks that wanted a collaboration between Courseplay and Auto Drive, so that was made happen, or has happened. People wanted basically Courseplay to handle the field work and Auto Drive to just focus on the delivery functionality, going from point A to point B, right? So, and I think it works out quite nicely now. I don't anticipate a lot of changes in Auto Drive, maybe a few things. Courseplay, we will probably see a lot of things maybe potentially changed. My suspicion is that based on the fact that he's added curvature fields into Courseplay, I think he's already sort of working towards some more advanced stuff for Courseplay whenever we hit 25, I guess. So we'll have to see. I keep on checking GitHub. So there's 3 GitHubs that I generally check. I check the Auto Drive GitHub, the Terra Farming GitHub, and the Courseplay GitHub pretty much every week, just to see what will happen. Most likely he's going to go into, like, all of them will probably go into maybe an open beta before you actually see it going on to like ModHub. Auto Drive and Terra Farm are not on ModHub at all, so you do actually have to check the GitHub. As for Courseplay, usually he does beta testing. That's how he always is operated. So I imagine we'll see like auto drive on GitHub before it actually makes it to the official Giants mod hub, is my guess. Now I could be wrong. We'll have to see. Man, I got so many mods. I'm a modaholic, I'm sorry. This is Elm Creek here, by the way. And most of these mods I never even used. Actually, that was a pretty cool mod. I did not know there was LED lights inside of a greenhouse. I'm probably going to be, hopefully maybe a little bit more conservative, I think. But I'm pretty sure you guys are going to be like, no, not a chance. You're not going to be conservative at all. And you're probably right. Like, you're going to have all the mods. But I have come across people in my community that have told me that they have way more mods than I do. So if you think I'm bad, there are people in my YouTube community that have more mods than me. So just be aware. Oh, hit uninstall here. Uninstall. I think I have to remove that rock crusher. Let's see, uninstall. I think the Crone Swadro is a pretty cool. I think it's the largest 19-meter swather. That's very handy. I'm going to keep that in the list because I wanted to keep that. I don't think it's going to affect anything, so I'll just keep that in there because I need to snag it out later on. We're going to just take out a lot of these mods. New Holland. Take all of this out. So basically what you see me doing is usually a lot of stuff that I do off stream. I do a lot of tinkering and stuff like that off stream. Adding mods, removing mods, that sort of thing. But I thought I would live stream it. That way if people run into problems or want to test something, they know what they can do. Because a lot of people ask questions, how do I fix this, how do I fix that, or how would I go about fixing this or that. This is what most people would probably end up doing. This sort of going through the process of troubleshooting. So if you ask someone on Discord, hey, how do I do this, or how can you help me with this, they might be doing something similar to what I'm doing or some other process that works for them. Mind you, I think they will probably be doing it a more effective way than what I'm doing right now. They probably just go in and just clear out an entire folder and start with a fresh folder. But I'm just going through my list of mods in this folder. Beehives, uninstall. We're almost to the end. It's also a little bit nostalgic too, looking at some of the mods that I actually started off with in the beginning of Farming Simulator 22, because this is like my original game save folder. Better Bees by Mark Thor. Love that mod. I'm really hoping Mark Thor brings over his mods. I'm not sure if anyone has heard anything about that. The Sim Guy, do you know? We probably might not know until it happens, I think. There's a good video by FTR Modding. See, that talks about modding and some of the issues that we had with Farming Simulator 22 when it launched. We had a lot of people like trying to steal mods and stuff like that. I think the modding community had learned from that experience. Not that they should have had to learn from it, but just to basically give a summary what had happened when the launch of 22 happened. There was a lot of people that basically took zip files of mods and tried to put them off as their own, essentially. And then what ended up happening is people would try to use these mods, but they were not properly formatted at all for 22. I was like, hey, I made this great mod, but it was just basically a zip file from 19, maybe some tweaking, I don't know. But anyways, there's a lot of people upset because they thought, well, hey, why is this mod not working, blah, 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 blah. They go to the original author, and the original author says, well, I never even uploaded it for 22. So, and then some people got early access, like maybe they did beta testing or were in the inner circle of that particular modder, and they got early access and they ended up releasing early access content when they shouldn't have been. And then same thing, problems happen, and then the modder gets blamed, but it's not his fault. It's just someone in the community that was told, hey, you can have some testing access, but please don't release this, right? So I think this time around, I think most modders might be just holding back on it, you know, or narrowing their inner circle a little bit, which I can understand, so that we don't run into that debacle again. There was a lot of people frustrated. Even I was frustrated. I wasn't even live streaming at the time. I was like, why did I get this mod? I thought it would work, right? I download it somewhere and I was like, oh. And I start finding out, man, it's broken. Alright. But I understand now. We're just gonna go into easy mode here. Continue. I don't know what do we want to do. Silver run. Yeah, that's good. Base game except for the quad squadro, which I don't, and easy dev tool. I don't think we're going to have any problems. But yeah, it was crazy. I don't think we're seeing anything quite like that with the launch of 25, or at least I hope. I mean, there are some shenanigans going on here and there, I guess. But I don't think it's not as bad as what it was with 22's launch, because that was just crazy town. But with 25, I don't think I've heard of anyone really having any of their mods stolen or misrepresented or something like that, which I think is a good thing. Narrowing down the circle, basically, right? But just, you know, you lose out on an opportunity. So if you are a person that does that sort of thing where you know, you go into a community and you wreak havoc and you take a mod or something like that, you know, you're just hurting yourself, really. You get lost opportunity right there. Let's see here. And we're loading up Silver Run Forest. We're gonna load up an excavator We'll see if my key bindings work or not. So it's as base level as you can. So oh, 68%, 69%, 70%, 71%. I do have a cool video I want to share from 25. Let me go find it. Actually, I'll do it over here. YouTube. Big A. Nope. Not those guys. Farming Simulator 22. This squad. Man, why is he not showing up? How can you get the squad showing up? Maybe I spelt it wrong. Man. That's wrong. Maybe it's big A as one word. I don't know. Squad.
SQUAD.
It's probably spelt differently. I'll do FS22. Big Pop Gaming channel. That's not the channel I'm looking for. Stan the Man. Big A, you're lost in the internet. Why? Okay, fine. I know I can find it another way. I'll load up my Chrome browser. There we go. Simulator. Oh, farmer. I'm having problems over here. Okay, I'll find them. I'll find him. Give me a sec. Because I know... Big A. There he is. Okay. Alright, let's pop this over here. See. I think it was... Yeah, this video here. So... There we go. I'm not going to play it. You guys go over there and watch it. I'm going to post the link for you guys. Talks about water, how to get free water. He is a small content creator as well. So send him a like and let him know I sent you. So he's a growing member of the community. 374 subscribers. So yeah, check out his water video on Farming Simulator 25. So he'll educate you on how to get free water. And then just hit a like on the video, hit subscribe on his channel. He's a great guy, great farming content creator. Alright, I'm gonna go in here. Sure, whatever. Confirm. Okay, we're back on here. We're on Silver Run Forest. So my keybinds work on this machine. Go and cap. See? I can tilt, open, close. That's the functionality that I'm missing. But it works on this piece of equipment. Obviously on this map and also on PV Canyon Crossing. But one of the pieces of equipment it doesn't work on PV Canyon Crossing for me. And I'm just like beside myself. I'm gonna go down here. This is a railroad track. I think the shop's just down here. This is a siding. I like that train station building. Shop's just down here somewhere. I think it's just around the corner. Yep. There's the shop. Now we're gonna go in the shop menu and we're gonna buy an excavator. Alright. There's a specific one. I don't know if this one can be customized. Oh, it can be. Oh, I did not know that. What's the size? 70 centimeter? Ooh, maybe I got the wrong excavator. Okay, we're buying this one. I need to cheat in some money though. So I'm gonna try that one out. Two of them. I did not know I could change the grapple head on that one. I thought it was the larger one only. So let's just do 9999999. 9999999. Hit enter. Bam. Easy money. Easy money. Hit the basket. We're gonna go to the forestry information area. And we're gonna buy two. So I'll buy this one. This is the header type. I did not know this guy had the configuration option. That is very cool. I am not using this one on PV Canyon Crossing, but I'm gonna go ahead and buy it out. Oh, and we'll hit back. This is the bad boy that I was using. And with this harvester head, and this could be where I'm having some problems, boys and girls. So we're gonna buy this. Alright, so let's see here. So I never use this one at all. So let's go into here. Let's see. Nope. Oh, it's doing something. Oh, that's interesting. I did not know it would do that. This is a different head. Okay, I thought I knew everything. How do I... interesting. I cannot power up the head though. But the grapples change. I did not know it would do that. Okay, let me try that one. So we go in here, we hit C a couple of times, and we have no action at all, boys and girls. Okay. Let's see if we can just check to make sure our keybinds are set. I don't think they should change. These are the ones. Oh, we'll reset them. Oh, that's the wrong one. And we save controls. So now they work. See? But if I get out like this, I pop back in, nothing at all. That completely forgets. Complete amnesia. So very crazy. Okay, let's go back over here. I'm curious to see how this would work. Let's go back in here. Gameplay, gamepad. We will reset these. Put that as button 3. That as button 4. Hit save. We're good to go. I'm probably haven't got a duplication thing going on, maybe. Let's see. Now that is freaking awesome there. Okay. So this is if it's on the ground. Yeah. And that will manually open it. Interesting. Alright. Oh. What else is cooking on those buttons? 3 and 4. So it's definitely not a mod, so it's either what to a function 1. Wonder if that might be causing. What the heck does to a function 1 do? Hey, to a function 1. Let's delete that out. Save to a function 1, everybody. Remember. Let's see. It did something. Okay. Let's jump out of that. No. It's nothing. Okay. To a function 1. I need to save. It's still not, it's not powering it up though. That's interesting. Okay, let's, okay. Maybe I have a conflict between the two? That could be the case. Let's just do it, delete that. Drop tree from wood. That's the problem. So I think I might do, let's try that. We'll clear that out. And tool function 1 should be set as that. Okay, let's see if that works. Nope. Still nothing. Don't get it. Turn the machine on. Nope, I don't get it. Save. Alright, crazy. I don't get it. Scrolling down here. Let's try that. Okay, save. It closes up when you jump back in. That's crazy. It's usually an indication that there's a conflict between gamepad.
We really need to take a break. Gotta find our own ways, girl. At the tip of the iceberg, a love and devotion. You still rock my world. No exit to the space. Every hope that I had is long gone. These nights we've been fighting, sick of pretending that we'll see the light of dawn. Look at me, look at you. While you cross the line now.
4 and 3. I don't need the radio.
This right talk is meaningless. Cause we fragile like candles in a strong wind. Tell me,
Arena mode, I don't do arena mode. Let's just kill out all of these. Precision farming. Vehicle lights, beacons that can stay on. Increased time scale. Toggle help text. I don't think I want any of that tied to my... Take that out. Select. I don't do any selection with my racing wheel. Toggle map view. Nope. Nope. Shop on the driving wheel. Nope. Menu on the driving wheel. Do you want to load the default settings? No. I'll leave that one alone, I guess. Skip message box. Open crane tool. These could be what could be doing it, but that would be disappointing. Park mode middle.
एक बार तो पलट कर देख ले सोनिए आँखों आँखों में पेच लड़ जाए रफ्तार दिल की तेजी से बढ़ जाए तेरे घर का
Let me just remove maybe this one.
कहूँ सच सुन दूर तुझसे
And I might set that to like maybe drop. But I don't know where the number 4 is duplicated other than the crane mode. To attach tool. Problem is it controls attaching tools too, which is a bit of a problem. Any more? Let's just try that. Let's scroll back down here. Save. Nope. This doesn't want to do it. Wonder if I program it to a different button. Wait a sec, I did program it to that button. I don't know. That's very odd. Do I... Let me just set this back to the way I had it. We'll save. Okay. These buttons don't do anything up here for this operation. Why don't I try to switch it to that? I could try that. I've got two buttons up there. Let's try that. I'm gonna try a different set of buttons. Let's switch this to that. And then we'll switch that to that. Save controls. It's powering on the tool and turning it off. Okay. All right. Okay, that's working now. I just hope I didn't screw something else up though. But the power button is not working though now. So head tilt works. So what I should do I could be messing everything up, but I do have a backup. So in case anyone's wondering, I do have a backup of my keybinds. All right. So that's drop T. I think it was input tool input or something like that. Tool function 1. Yeah, we'll just set that to like that. And then this could cause me a whole whack of other problems though, but I don't know. Let's set these back to these. All right, let's try that. Save. Okay, that works. Okay, now the real trick. I have to get out of the machine. Okay. Okay, that works. Okay. I think I got something going on. I think. I think. Alright, what about this one? Okay, I can still rotate the head. Okay, that works. Now, does the big red machine up the hill still work? This guy. Not. No, I'm quite all right. I don't buy my subscribers. I don't buy my followers. So I'm not interested in paying $1,000 to buy views. I don't deal with that. Sorry. If people like me, people like me. If they don't like me, then they don't like me. As simple as that. I don't buy followers. All right, let's see. Let's see here. I'm gonna have to cut something down, I think. All right, so this machine still is working. Just, I think this is my property. I hope. All right, there we go. Let's switch this way. I think I own the property over here. I hope. Let's see. I know I own these trees. I hope. Let's grab this because this has been frustrating me. Okay. All right, there we go. There we go. Okay, it's dropping. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's go ahead and cut this. Okay, that one works. Let's go back down the hill. Do I have anything else up here for equipment that I can... Oh yeah, the crane. All of this stuff is like tied together, so I'm gonna try to test this crane thing out. Make sure I have full functionality, because if I don't, like, my concern is that I change something and then I don't think I've used this crane before. Oh, here we go. Oop, my vision is a little bit off. Eh. There we go, that's better. Maybe one log at a time, right? Yeah. There you we'll be jumping the PV Canyon Crossing shortly, the test map. I'll probably spawn this equipment in over there too. Some of it, not all of it. We'll see what happens. There we go. The joys of programming your your keybinds for joysticks. Alright. Oh, a little bit slippery. Oh, why is it not going down? Oh. There you go. So I don't have any tutorial videos on how to program Thrustmaster control sticks and stuff like that, but if you guys want a video recommendation of what I used to get started, I can absolutely post a link in the chat on how to set up your joysticks. Because there is a content creator that I did follow that taught me how to get everything going. I'm pretty sure I could have probably figured it out on my own, but you know, if someone else does a great job of creating a video, why reinvent the wheel, right? All right, one more piece of equipment I need to test to make sure my logging is not affected. We need to go back down to the shop. So this works, the crane works, these two bad boys work. Let's go into the shop. There's one other piece of equipment that I use that could be affected. Worst case scenario, if I do come across a piece of machinery that isn't working properly, I'll just re-enable my other key binding save, which I use with the FSG mod switcher tool, because you can save your key binds. So if you're doing any messing around with key binds and stuff like that and you don't want to blow everything up, get that tool, run a backup. That way your butt is saved in case you do muck it all up, because it can happen. It can happen. Either that or deep dive into your repository of library videos, of tutorial videos on how to set up this stuff. Let's see here. We need to go into forestry equipment, BAMO. It's this bad boy here that I'm a bit concerned about. I'll buy him. Okay, I think I have to go up the hill. I might actually buy the I'll buy the property down here. That's the beauty of, you know, cheating money in. Because this guy doesn't travel very fast. He goes a max speed of 18 kilometers per hour. So getting off the railroad tracks because I don't want to get ran over by the train. All right, I'm gonna go down here. So guys, if you want to join the Kieran Gaming community, hit me up with a subscription or subscribe button on YouTube. If you're on Kick or Twitch, just hit that lovely follow button. I appreciate you all. Okay, let's on the farmlands. Oh, I own it already. Well, let's go buy this one then. I did not know that I own all of that when you start off. That's a pretty impressive piece of equipment. All right, property. Let's see here. Let's go in here. All right, mammo. Let's go ahead and cut away. Hey, where's my tree? All right, grab that. We'll grab a second one, make sure we're doing all right. tree is too thick. Alright. Don't do this to me, Farm Sim. Don't do this. Yeah, this little guy's gotta be perfect size. Alright. Poor little Christmas tree. Alright, we'll just, we'll make sure you get a nice home. Alright, and we'll... this is not letting... That's not letting the trees out. Okay, that's a problem. Tree drop should be left. I should be able to drop it. Nope, it's not working. That might be where my conflict might be potentially. Hey, drop tree from wood harvester. There might be another function somewhere. Maybe under wheel loaders, vehicles, detach tool, select next tool, dump, toggle, tip side, fasten, unfasten, change bail, turn tools on and off, lower tool. That's lower tool, tool function. I'm not sure what tool function 2 does, but I'm gonna just kick that out. Toggle work mode, that's side tech 2, control panel. Drop tree from harvester. So let's reprogram this to 3. We'll try this one again. Nope. I probably have to save, don't I? Did I hit save? I don't think I did. Gamepad. Save. Nope, it's not spitting it out. That's the on-off button. Alright. I'll have to switch this to DP. Space. It's not opening up. What else could it be? Could it be under wheel loaders? Or button 1? Oh, it's V? Oh. Okay. I need to find the programming for that then. Okay. What does V control in this list? Lower lift container. That's pumps and hoses. Go wheel pack. It's in here. Let's see. Let's start from the top. Work our way down. We know it's V. I pressed V. V worked. Kenjin, welcome in. I'll just get you up to speed. I'm trying to fix my Thrustmaster key bindings. Might be another machine in your control list. Yeah, that could be it. Let's see. I'll look for V in the list here. Lower tool? I don't think that would be it, would it? Hello! I don't think it would be this one though. Lower tool. It doesn't make sense. 10 to 12 minutes eating. Oh, okay. So then you're up to speed on what I'm trying to do then. Okay, cool. Lower raise all tools. Okay, so it could... It's a bad description, lower tool. It could be this one, but I doubt it. The funny thing is that one last machine that I'm working on right now did work. And I don't know what had happened. It just stopped working. Tilt head. Vehicle front loader. C, pause, P, T. I'm not even doing what I was supposed to do this live stream. But I thought this would be an easy fix. I'm like, what? An hour and 37 minutes into the live stream and I'm not actually doing what I wanted to do. But oh well, could it be this? But that's the yarder though. I have a hard time believing that it would be the yarder. It could be though. It could be. Carriage, yarder, attach tree to winch. This is all the winch stuff. But I think that's about it. Then there's the pumps and hoses, Vermeer pack, bale stack, arena mode. So it's gotta be one of those two. Let's just go ahead and I don't use the yarder very much, so let's just try it out. Yarder. Keep going down the list. Yeah, I got nothing. I got a whole whack of other DLCs in that area. Because it's the platinum DLC equipment, right? Okay, this is precision farming, easy development controls, arena mode, which I deleted everything, bale stacking, Vermeer, pumps and hoses, premium, Kubota, go wheel. Detach tree from yarder. Let's just give this a try. I'd laugh if it's that. I would. Let's save that. Let's see. Actually, I should probably use a button that's a little bit more prevalent because I'm using those buttons. Oh, did I save? I didn't save. Let's go back here. Actually, I'm going to change it to a different button. Put it to that button. Take it out of my main control group. Alright. I've turned the machine on. Oh, okay, it did something. Why is it doing... Oh, on-off switch. Now I'm confused now. Okay, let me get out of the machine. Now it's not working. Oh, why are you being so difficult? Now you're being very difficult. Now you're not doing anything at all. Did I muck up the other machines too? Let's see. Maybe there's a conflict between the two. Okay, this one's still working. Okay, thank God. I have a feeling it has something to do with this one machine. Golly. Okay, let's... You're making me very sad. Alright. So, I did... Let's just delete that, I guess. Yeah, I don't... There should be a premium control list. So this is platinum expansion. This is all to do with the yarder though. So I don't think it would be in there. Detached tree from winch. Let's see. Game. Crane works fine. Lower front, it's like almost like a front loader, but lower tool, I don't know if any of these things do anything. Raise tool axis. Okay, let me just, we'll set this one to I think I can do this, can't I? I'm using a button out of my control set. Like a random button. Okay. Let's just power this on. Now that's working now. Why are you doing this to me? Now it's off. I don't get you. You got like a mind of your own. Yeah, exactly. This has got me flabbergasted. And we'll take these all out. Work mode, middle, change wood cut length. But there's definitely a conflict with that machine, like this machine, and those machines over there, essentially. And I don't understand why. So either I get these to keep working, or I get the other machine to work. So I'm confused. And even if I set this to something else, like I don't see here. Well, now it's working. Okay, if I get out, now it's, what the heck? I don't get it. Okay. That's just driving me up the wall. Okay, so it's gonna work now. That's not too thick. I think I've got it as best that I can get it. I might have to relook at this, but I'm not gonna fiddle with it much longer, I don't think. Let's see. Let me just, I'll check here. I can see out of the corner of my eye you said something. Give me a sec here. Oh, I'm gonna get this. This is a small tree. Let's see if I can lift this up. Am I aligned? I want to try to get the 2 trees in there for testing purposes. Okay, I got them. 2 trees. Let's just it's not opening up though. That's just turning the tree saw on and off. I still got a problem. Okay, turn that on. V works though. V definitely works. So the machine is on now. Okay. So that's separate. It won't drop it if you do this. That's just on and off. Okay. Okay, I need another V key. Toggle next fold state. It's definitely tied to V. Alright, let's start from the top again. That's walking. Build mode. Vehicle mode. Build mode again. Vehicle drive. Lower tool. I could always try that, I suppose. I have that on, I think, a button bind already, I think. Pipe, lower drop, raise drop bar, fold. Let's go back to key. Where is it? Lower tool. This one's programmed to something. Let's try that. I don't... Let's see what that does. They're already programmed to something though. That's gonna be a little freaky. That's working. Oh my god. Hopefully I didn't mess something else up. Okay. That's too much. I might have mucked something else up. It's hard to say. Let's see here. There's my tree right there. Okay. And alright, that's fixed. Now I have to get out of the machine and back in and test again. It's working. Okay. Alright. We'll cut another tree down. I'm getting paranoid here. Oh, I ran over a stump. Let's see here. There's like a little tree in here, isn't there? Okay, yeah, I think just straight this way. Okay. Alright, this machine is working fine. I can get in and out of it. The key bindings stay. Okay. I'll just put this guy here. Let's go on to this one. Only motor control. Yep. Perfecto. Okay, that guy's working. We're gonna get this figured out one way or another, Kenshin. Alright, because it's been bothering me and driving me up. Because I bought one of these guys on PV Candy Crossing, and I'm like, I am getting tired of going in and out of keybinds to reset. Alright, we are... Can you... That's a manual. Oh, that's interesting. If I just want to pick up, I can. That one's kind of interesting. I can't lift the head on this. Oh wait, this one just stays down, doesn't it? Yeah, this one does not fold up. But this is kind of interesting because I can do a lot of log picking up. Yeah, because that one just lays flat like that. If you want power head control of tilt, you need this one. So if you want to go up like that. But this one here, the P60, is meant for like just ground pickup and processing. Whereas this one can be done with upright harvesting. Alright. There we go, Kenshin. Thank you, man. Okay, those guys are working fine. Let's go back over this guy. We'll make sure my crane controls work. We'll go back to him. This guy does have... we're going to... Hey, we're almost done here. We're getting there. Okay, this might be too thick. Okay, let's back this up. I'll get into the crane in a moment here. All right. Yeah, I just recently started using the big one. And I've added it to my fleet. So I intend to use it. Oh. I'm a little bit stretched out. That's a bit weird. I must be too far out. All right. Nope. Crane reaction. Hey, I was doing fine earlier. I'm just too far out. I'm not working within my play zone. Good enough. I'll probably have to turn it this way. That's a bit of a mess. Unintentional. There we go. We're in to go. Maybe a little bit of a hiccup with it, but oh well. I can believe it because you're limited on how many buttons you got available. So at my disposal, I got more stuff. Drive down here. There's one other piece of equipment that I forgot about, the yarder. Which way do I go? Nope, not that way. I'm gonna unload these down at the store, and then we'll see if we can get the yarder to work. I imagine it should. I was like, I almost was like thinking, I'll just leave the yarder alone, it'll be fine. But I'm gonna do it now. Yeah, there's a lot of button programming for the crane. And I used to use a crane like with the mouse and keyboard. That's a headache and a half. Like even if you, like it's auto-programmed, of course, by Farm Sim, but you're beating your head up against your desk pretty much if you're using a mouse. It's not that it's not possible, but you know, it's just how it is, I guess. Yeah. Now let's go ahead and unload these. I'm gonna use the not the yarder, but what is it? The machine that has the winch on it. I keep on calling it the yarder, but it's not. It's I forget what it's called. It's a John Deere machine. It's just dump these right over here. Like a pro. Ta-da. This crane does not fold up automatically like the other one, so you just have to move it back like that manually. Let's park this guy over here. I forget what it's called. Skidder. The skidder. That's the word that I'm looking for. Like, go buy ourselves a skidder. Alright, we're gonna go in here, find us skidder. I think it's this one. Windows, we'll leave as normal. Buy. Okay. Not sure how well this is gonna work. I think it'll be fine, but I was going to assume it was fine, but I'm not going to assume. We are not going to assume anything, boys and girls. Yeah. I haven't figured out the blade yet. I'll get to that one day. I have to use my mouse to activate the blade. But that'll be an experiment for another day to figure out how to operate the blade. It's the little things, right? Okay. Okay. Ah, it's still working. Okay. Yeah, because this is another complicated piece of equipment. There we go. The only thing is I'm not able to turn. Great. That's another thing that's off. Oh wait, nope, that was pickup. Yeah, I cannot turn that head. Oh wait, I can. There we go. Alright, it's just on the other controller. Kiram's panic attack is evaded, everybody. We can stand down from red alert. Yeah. It's just that it's hard to... I think it's because it's just too tight. That's what it is. Alright, which is fine. Okay, I know it works. That's all that matters. Okay, we are done our testing, boys and girls. We're going to go ahead and hit escape and quit out of here. I'm going to change folders. We're going to jump over to the PV Canyon Crossing. We'll hit save on here first, because I might want to return here to do more testing with this. Maybe try to get the blade on the skidder to work at some point. But not today, because I do have a way of operating the blade, even though I have to go to my mouse to do it. But it's a small thing. I'll figure out the blade another day. Maybe it's the same for the other control that didn't work earlier. Maybe it's on the other stick. It might be. I'm gonna leave it though, Kenjin, because I got what I need at least working the way I need it to. So I probably will look at the blade another day. There's only so much keybind, hair pulling stuff I can deal with. All right, we're gonna quit out. I'm gonna make a backup of the keybinds in the FSG tool. I had wished that I could show you, but unfortunately I think the windows work a little differently. Maybe I'll show you guys this. I'll just do a screen share, I guess. Temporary screen share. Let me just set that up. Give me a moment. I think it's under video window capture. Nope. Video capture. Audio application, browse display capture, new. Yep, that's fine. I want to name it though. Display capture. That's up. I'm gonna have to adjust it on my stream here. I'm gonna shrink it down on vertical, guys. I'm sorry, but if you want to see everything, there you go. And then we will put it on horizontal as well. Let's put that on. What is it? Jennifer Erker, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Display capture, pre-existing one. We'll dump that onto. Bam! There you go. I'll have to program that into my Steam Deck or Stream Deck for displaying and not showing. All right, so FSG tool time, just to show it off a little bit. So this is basically the tool. These are the folders I have for Farming Simulator 22. I also have it programmed for 25. Just a test folder. There's not much for mods at this time, so there's not a huge reason why I use this tool for 25 at this time. But as maps come out, I can easily switch watch from 22 to 25, just like that. Bam. So these are kind of some of the different folders that I have. I had a lot more, but I've cleared them all out because there's not a lot of test maps that I run. So it gives you a lot of information about each mod. As you can see here, this I can probably remove. I never bothered using this. Probably eventually go through clearing out this, reducing the 16.8 gigabytes of mods. But anyways, for keybinds, that's why I brought up here is a little controller. You can click here, and I've already created one backup. I'm going to create another backup, I think. So this is active as of the 18th. So this backup is my original one. I'm probably going to keep that one. So, yep. Please provide a name for the backup. So we'll call this backup 11, 18, 20, 25. Include FS version information in the file. So you want to include, like, that'll indicate that it's from Farming Simulator 22. So hit copy. Go. And then you've got your bindings here for 25 as well. So I could probably restore a backup. I wonder, let's click on that. So are you sure you wish to restore this to the active configuration? This will overwrite the active file. So there's 22. You can set it to 25. So if you want to take your input XML, like if you're using the FSG tool, I've got a tutorial video on how to do it without the FSG tool, but if you want to do it inside FSG tool, this is how you would do it, right? So I already created a backup. You would go in here and you would say, yes, restore. So that's what I'm going to do. Wait, did I choose the right one? Yeah, we'll hit restore. I go to 25, say yes, restore. And that has just successfully updated my input bindings in 25 as well. So that is currently updated as of today's bindings. So that I've changed in 22. So very handy if you play FS22 and 25. You can use this to manage your input bindings so that you don't have to go into the key binding settings and, you know, blow your brain out. Right? On the whole matter of like, oh my god, I don't like key bindings. What would be really cool too, you know, like if you know someone has a set of key bindings that you want to work with and they have the same equipment as you could probably even ask a person, hey, can I get your key binding .xml? And I'm pretty sure they might say yes or something like that, right? And then they can communicate with you through Discord and do a Discord transfer maybe. So very, very handy. All right, so that's there. My 25 is updated with my key bindings that I've done in 22, and my 22 is updated, so rock on. All right, so we're going to switch over to PV Canyon Crossing 2. So if you want to switch whichever directory of mods you want to use, you just go to this little drop down. It's been disabled because I wanted to use the original mod folder for Silver Run with all that other key binding testing. So you just choose PV Canyon, set active. It'll update your XML, and then you hit launch game. So we'll just close this all out. There you go. Simple, easy peasy. All right, I will see you when you get back, Kenjin. We'll actually get to the nitty gritty by the time you get back. We're gonna launch the game. Let's hit launch. So I might do an FSG mod assistant tutorial video, maybe just outlining those steps, I suppose. I thought it was going to be actually more complicated than that, but apparently it's not. So it's not overly complex. That was actually the first time I actually did that, by the way. But like I said, make sure you have a backup just to save your butt. If you do any file changes, that way you know how to correct it. All right, why is my launch button not working? It's trying to... I might have to set it to active. Let's just set it to active and launch. If it doesn't work, I can always launch from Steam. That's always an option. Okay, and we'll do it from Steam then. Alright, should be coming up pretty soon. Another reason why the keybind backup is a handy function. I also have a Steam Deck, which is a handheld PC, and I can play Farming Simulator basically on that. A lot of the times what happens is when I start using the Steam Deck, it basically overwrites all of my keybinds for FS22, and then I have to go in and I have to set everything all up again. So if I get something that overwrites it, I can easily restore it through the FSG tool. So just a fun fact. I'll show you guys what the heck the Steam Deck is. So it's an ingenious piece of equipment. Steam Deck. Let's see if I can find like an official. Here we go. bam, that is the Steam Deck. So I know, so I think a lot of people buy like a PlayStation or, you know, an Xbox just to save money. And I agree, I can understand that, you know, buying a big giant gaming PC is can be like a hit to the wallet or the paycheck, and I understand that fully. But if you still want the full function of a PC, this is probably your best bet. So you can get your entire Steam library basically on here. So my PC version of Farming Simulator plays on here. All of my PC games will play on this. Pretty much all of them will play on here. So I've been able to get Farming Simulator to work on it. So that's Canadian dollars. So maybe if you're looking for American, I would probably kick it down to maybe 700, 600 US maybe, right? This is basically, you know, well, how much does a PlayStation go for? So you just note that price. PlayStation. I don't know anything about PlayStation stuff, so I might be... Oh, I did not know they had a handheld device too. Huh. Let's go to... Is it in here? Oh, there's a November sale or something going on. This is wrong, right? PlayStation 5. Let's go into consoles. Nope, we don't want to. How much buy now? I don't go here very often. Buy now. I just want to buy one. Come on. Buy. Is there like a buy button down here or something? Maybe I gotta go to walmart.com or something. Yeah, don't ask a PC guy how to buy an Xbox or a PlayStation. And why is it not working? Okay, let's go to Walmart. Walmart.com. Oh wow. PlayStation. Let's click on there. So $434. Okay. All right. So maybe the PlayStation, digital console slim. I don't know if that's a good product or not. But if you want to get, I guess this is a granddaddy one, right? $674. You get like all sorts of stuff with it. So I guess if you're a really serious person, midnight black, cobalt blue, those are just color issues, right? Volcanic red, ooh. Oh, it's just changing the controller. Okay, so let's say you get this because you're like a really serious PlayStation player, right? So I guess maybe, I don't know. So maybe you get more bang for your buck with a PS5, I don't know. But anyways, the Steam Deck, I think if you essentially want to be a PC player at some point, a majority of your Steam library could end up on there. And I know that that's a lot cheaper than having to buy like a whole gaming PC. So Steam Deck. Asus has a similar device too, by the way. So this is still fairly new. But it's viable. So you're probably looking at about maybe $600, $700 American, and then you can play the vast majority of your Steam library on a handheld device. It has a Linux OS on it, and it has the ability to use some probably a good majority of the functions that you would get maybe on a PC to a degree, software wise. So I find it a viable alternative, I guess, and it's a handheld device, so you can take it anywhere. The battery's good, lasts about 2 hours. Literally, I've played Farming Sim on it, and it'll last the entire 2 hours before it craps out on me and I have to charge it. So I'm very impressed that they're coming out with this. I think this will be very handy for folks, I think, in the long run, to bridge the gap between, you know, PC and console. So I thought I'd bring it up. I do have an unboxing video on that, because when I did get mine, which was quite a while ago, you can check that out. I'll throw a link, I guess, for that. Let's see, Kiram Gaming. YouTube.com. Kiram Gaming. Alright. Oh, what do you know? I'm live streaming on YouTube. Woohoo! Beautiful. I don't... The translation is working too. I did not know translation worked. That's awesome. Alright. Let's go over here. Let's go to videos. I think it's... Here we go. There we go. That's the video. Throw that in the link for you guys. You guys can go check it out. I do a full unboxing. And then I got the more expensive one. So there's 2 tiers. There's a cheaper one as well, but I went with the more expensive one to show you the attack. And I also bought the dock that comes with it, and I explain in there the differences between the more expensive version and the least expensive version, so you guys can check it out. Alright, let's just minimize this. Let's go back to the game. We're going in the career mode. Oh, we'll go in here and we're going to try to get some of the terraforming fixed. I have an idea to fill in my hole. I don't know if it's going to work though. It's gotten dark all of a sudden. There we go. Turn my little light on. I'll let this load up here. See how well it does. So at least I got the keybinds fixed, so that'll be all set for when I resume my gameplay. The game series basically on Pleasant Valley. But today's just a test stream, so and eventually we'll return back to Huton Pentai on FS25. Alright, still loading 33%. So the other thing too, having like a mod switcher tool, it's handy because when I first started playing Farm Sim ever, like back in 19, I had all my mods dumped into one folder. So that was, and I had several maps in my folder, and I don't know, I can't even imagine how many mods I had in there and how many files I had in there. The thing that you have to think about is that when you load up the game, it has to load up all those mods and go through all of that entire list of stuff. So having a switcher tool helps you with that. That way you can just, you know, if you're playing on one map versus another, you can switch it up, right? Sometimes there's map conflictions too, like if you have two maps in the same folder, you can run into some problems there too. If you're pretty, you know, thrifty with your mods, meaning that you only have a set of mods that you use all the time and you don't make a lot of changes. I mean, there are people that play Farm Sim that keep that practice solid. If you fall into that category, then you probably don't really need a mod switcher tool, simply because you don't change up your mods a lot. So if you know you use a small group of mods all the time, like you use only one baler, you use only one harvester, you use the same you know, logging equipment all the time, and you don't do anything and you don't divert from it at all, right? Either that or you just use base game and it's just a small allotment, then you probably don't have to use the FSG tool or mod switcher, FSG mod switcher tool. So, but if you're someone like me and like, you know how many mods I have, right? And I get a little crazy. Someone like me needs a helping hand with my mod dilemma. So a little organization helps me out, I think. So if I had any more, this is about, right now I'm loading about 16.5 or 6 gigabytes worth of information or mods pretty much right now. So the more mods you have, the slower it takes to load everything in. Alright, we're back on the map. Booyah. Oh, can I get outside? Yeah, let's go over here. I'm not sure what's going on. This looks very green. Got that. Yeah, I guess we'll probably get this guy back doing what he was doing. I'm trying to fill up this bunker for methane torches is activated. This is my other test, the slurry test, when we get there. What are you doing? Let's see, you're on auto drive. Go. I got a problem over here. Let's just back this up. This guy wants to go to the repair station. I don't think we want repairs on. Apply. And he'll go. Fully automated barn is what's going on here, by the way, guys. So I've got a tutorial series on automating cow barn. You can check that out on my YouTube channel as well, with auto drive and course play. If you're on console, sorry, auto drive and course play aren't available. I think I'm out of straw in there. So I'm gonna fill it up. I think I got a truckload over here. This guy can go. This guy's on his way. He's dumping out here. This is not right. I'll have to fix him up. This guy, digestate. These guys are all going. That guy's going. Another test. These guys are working hard. I think it's, is it this truck? Where is this guy? Oh, way over here. That's crazy. Nope. I'll get this guy going. And there we go. I have no light on this guy. I'm gonna fix the lighting problem. Let's see. I'll set it to about, what, 10 a.m.? That'll work. Alright, here we are. We're going to fix that hole. I got an idea. Not sure if it'll work, but we'll see. We'll see what we can do. Construction. Let's see. Let's just. The shop area restriction. Yep. I'll put this over here. Let's go back in. I'm not sure if this will work, but I'm going to give it a try. Alright. Oh, fixed. There we go. Now. Ta-da. That's how you fix the hole. Alright. We're gonna use the Terra Farming to fix the rest of it, so don't worry about that. Okay. this guy's already pre-programmed, so we're gonna... There's a bit of a lip here. Actually, I might switch to the other dozer because I think it has some functions. I'll move the caterpillar over here.
Spending time far away was never what I meant to do for us. Even though
Here we
you're
go.
okay, I wish that I could give you all of me for you to say. When it gets dark, I'll take the blame for what.
All right, up we go. Hello, Hawk. Welcome in. 78 degrees Fahrenheit. Nice. We are sitting at 3 degrees Celsius today. So we're just slightly over freezing. If we hit 0, that's freezing for us. All right, let's just go forward here. One tornado today from 8:37 a.m. to 9:47 a.m. today. Okay. Did your sirens go off? So we're gonna clean this area up here. 66 degrees Fahrenheit now. It did? Okay. Did it last for? Did it last the entire time? At 10 minutes? Or hour, I should say. Or yeah, just over an hour. There we go. Let's keep this like that. I could probably turn off the map. Yep. Uh, 8:30. We had 3% sunlight outside. Oh, that's not a lot of sunlight, is it? Did you get hail too and rain, or was it just wind? Yeah, I think we'll turn around. Just wind? Okay, so it's not... Well, it's, I guess there's no way of saying whether it's bad or not. Hail, I know, can be pretty bad because it can like destroy cars and damage glass and stuff like that. Oh, yeah, that is not good. Yeah, we don't want Christmas decorations to get ruined. Straight line winds up to 90 today. Let's see here. I think we're doing all right. So, Terra Farm at its best. Or 140 kilometers an hour. Oh boy. We're tilting. Yeah, serious winds. That's that can be just as bad, I guess, as hail. It can blow everything away. That's the downside of it all. Yeah, today was a fairly sunny day for us, and you can see over the ocean there in the graph, it's all blue, so that means low winds. Welcome back, Kenjin. Glad to have you here. We're actually we're fixing stuff now. I fixed my hole. I cheated though. I didn't use Terra Farm to do it. I put a farm over the hole, a cow barn, and that filled in the hole. So it was an easy fix. Yeah, no worries, man. So I just back up here. So but I'm using Terra Farm to fix the rest of my blunder. Yeah, so I just took like the largest placeable object and put it right on top and it filled it in. So I was like, oh, thank God. Why didn't I think of that before? So now I'm kind of... But I'm using Terra Farm to fix up all this other stuff. Because I know Terra Farm can do this at least. I imagine Terra Farm probably could have fixed the other thing. I don't know. Actually, no, you said there's a depth issue, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Yep. So I'm Speedy Gonzalez here. And then I'll get all this flattened out and then I can do some landscaping. I'm probably gonna have to slow down a little bit down there. Wind is worse than hell. Yep. Wind can be worse than hell, Hawk. Don't want to get blown away. Okay, this is where I'm gonna have to start slowing down. I'm gonna have to go down to, I think, probably about 4 or 3. See what happens. Yeah, it couldn't reach the bottom because we tried that last time, so it was just really deep. So, best advice I have is like get a placeable that's big enough to fill the hole and put it down. So I took a large cow barn and put it on top, and then that filled it in. So you see that white area over there? That's where the cow barn was put. And then I just deleted or demolished the cow barn. So I did that on a test map. I think if you're, you know, more realistic, what I would probably suggest, if you want to be as realistic as possible, I would just basically go back to an older save and restore a save. Probably that's another option too, I guess. Yeah, I don't know, I just thought about it today because I was like, at first what I was going to do was just put plants around it and trees and just hide it. I was like, I ruined the map. Guess that's all I can do right now. I'm just gonna have to hide it. Put up like a danger sign or something. That's what I was going to do. And then I thought, wait, I wonder what would happen if I put like a barn over it. Right? And sure enough, it filled it in. So no hiding of the hole, I guess. We're gonna just fill this in. Wheel loader and raise tool, yeah. I suppose that might work, I guess. Yeah, you can build something to fix it. So for me, I didn't want a cow barn there, but you know, if you knew you wanted to put something there, you could be strategic that way and say, oh well, I probably was going to put blank here and do it that way. So that's why I like doing test streams, you know, you kind of test things out, try different things, because it's not a map that you really quite care about, right? And you can just figure things out and have a little bit of fun, you know, doing stuff and things. Now we're gonna just turn. Drive forward. Probably turn up the speed. I'll turn it down a little bit. Exactly. I agree with you 100%. Learn together, make mistakes together, and then learn together. Alright, this guy, I really do like this. It's doing a great job putting the dirt in front and filling this hole in. I'm gonna probably go as far as the tree line, I think. That's gonna like flatten all of this out. Get all of this the way it should. I could probably increase speed a little bit. Put it up to 4. And then I'll end up putting like different stuff down in this area. So I need to put down like a biogas plant and a few other things, I think. Composter. Because my barns are getting full, so. Looks like I got snow in the forecast on this map. I've been also playing a bit of FS25 as well. So I watched a video that told me that you can use the rice paddy field as a free water source. I thought that was cool. Yeah, I guess I could do that. Let me get to the end here. I don't want to stop quite yet. Let's see. I'm just going to make it to the end of my cut here. Yeah, I think I'm safe here. Yeah, how do I get in there again? G? Oh. Access it in here, I think. Oh, is it Y? I'm gonna hit Y. There we go. I have to increase my radius, I guess. Maybe 8. Maybe I'll put it at 10. Oh, that's better. There we go. Alright, that's getting fixed. I'll go right to the end and then we'll turn off and then turn around, I guess. Yeah, much faster. I like it. And we'll slow down a little bit. Alright, turn this off. Give me a sec here. I need to turn the 90 degrees on. There we go. Alright, here we go. Alright, off we go. There's going to be a biogas plant put down, compost facility, and probably something else that takes like manure. So that's probably what is going to go in this area. Once it gets all flattened out, of course. I got to go over like one more row, I think. Yeah, I'll go make one more pass along this edge. Yeah, it's gonna be buildings, so I've got those cow barns in the back, but they're filling up with slurry, and they're also filling up with manure, so I have to empty them out. So I'm gonna automate the emptying process. Those cow barns already have automation for straw, TMR, and milk. But all that's left is automation of removing basically the slurry and the digestate. So I need to put down some sort of production or a placeable to take those substances away from the cow barns. So essentially what it's going to be is a fully automated cow barn tutorial, essentially. I've already done a couple of stages, so using auto drive pretty much. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go that way one more time. Well, check out my series. I have a series that I started, so you can check that out and you can get a rough idea of how to go about it. So essentially you can get like one tractor to go to one input on each farm. So like most people, when they use auto drive, they have like, if they have 3 cow barns, they usually have like 3 tractors going and managing one specific task at that barn, right? But the way that my tutorials are working is that I'm doing multi-delivery and multi-pickup, so I can take one tractor to pick up one item from 3 or 4 locations of the same product and distributing it. And that's basically what my tutorial does. I could probably get you a link for the... I think I got it in a separate playlist. Let's see. Go back to my... Hope I got it in a separate playlist. Where is it? Maybe I do have to put it into a separate playlist. Is it in here? That's FS25 tutorials. We don't want that. It's in here. Forward. That's a bad looking image there. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this will probably be a good link. Let me get a link for this. Go away. There you go. So the ones that you want to watch with the multi-pickup or the multitasks is this one, this one, this one, and this one. So I actually did grain management too, like field operations as well. So, but the cow barn starts in with the silage one, the TMR and straw, and then the milk delivery. Those are the ones specific to the cow barn. So, yep. And then once I get the cow barn one done, I'm going to do slurry spreading, I guess. So, right, let's go. Which I've sort of got the equipment on the map already, like you probably saw me tabbing to a bunch of slurry equipment. So, eventually I will be doing testing for that. So generally I do testing to see if I can get it to work, and then I usually go in and create a video. That's sort of how my methodology goes. I do it that way too. That way people can check out my live streams for testing, and they don't have to wait for me to put out a video. They can check out my live stream, right? Oh, I think I went too far, did I? No. Let's see. I'll just go all the way to the edge here, and then we'll turn around. I think I have to go down the edge a bit more. I think we'll go up to about somewhere over here, I guess. I'm about lined up. Perfect. I'm gonna just back right up because I just need to move over slightly. Those poor trees. There's some people that know about all of the multi-pickup and delivery, but I'm probably the only one that's actually doing tutorial videos on it. So Disturb Simulations was the one that brought it to my attention, because he actually did the first tutorial video on it, but he didn't do any expansion. He just did a very nice overview of it, of the functions and stuff, and then left it up to people's imagination. And then I thought, I could probably do a series of tutorial videos on expanding on ideas and concepts of what people could potentially do with it. So that's what I decided to do. RGZ Gaming, I think, used it once in one of his Chilliwack maps with TMR. So because sometimes, you know, you give someone like a tool, but they won't know what to do with it, right? You know, they may not have the imagination of what could potentially be. So I thought, I've been in those situations where I try to use something and I cannot stretch my imagination further outside of the basic box that I got myself stuck in. So I thought, why not create a tutorial video series on maybe some ideas to get people familiar with it, right? Because a lot of people like to see what it can do, right? So that's sort of what I kind of came up with. All right, let's now we're gonna expand this a bit. This should round it out a little. Yeah, I think that should do it. That'll get it nice and square on the edge. I guess I could probably increase the speed. There we go. That's good. Yeah, because there's a lot of settings that you have to set up. Originally, when I started the series, I thought I'm going to just show the settings set up in the first video and then not do it in the other videos. And then I thought, no, I will show how to do the initial settings that you need in AutoDrive to get it to work. So every video that I've done with the multi pickup and delivery, I show the settings each time. So I do a recap on each video how to do it. And then my video editing skills have gotten a little bit better, so I can actually show the icons quite large on the screen, like I zoom them in and out. So I've been doing that, showing people in detail which buttons to click on and stuff like that. So I think the series is coming out quite nicely for video editing purposes, and I think it's going to be very user friendly. Myself, I'm very much a visual learner, so oh, poor tree. Oh well, bye tree. So I think you'll find it handy. And then if you know of anyone else that might be of interest into it, pass the playlist on to someone else too. Because it's pretty neat, you know, like a lot of the times, like we buy so much equipment to do every task individually, and you have a whole fleet of equipment, right? Yeah, that's a good thing to do. Share out your videos with your friends. Because people want to see. And then you just listen to their feedback, right? And then you just become a better video person. Content creator, I guess, in the long run. Some of my older videos, like when I first started, I was like, oh my god, I look at them and they're god awful. But you know, if you gotta start somewhere, really. Okay, I think we're gonna just turn around here and yeah, there's a lot you need, you know, it takes a bit of time. If you do end up doing a lot of videos, try to set up some sort of template is probably the best thing to do. And then just continue to use that template in each video that you do. And then just tweak the template as you learn new things, and that's sort of the approach that I sort of took. So what I usually do is I copy my project file and then rename it, and then I use the project file to make a new video, and then sometimes I add new things to the project file as I learn how to do video editing and stuff. Yep, beginning for everything. I think we're just going to leave this edge the way it is. I think we'll be fine. So doing live streaming and doing video editing, you know, it does take quite a bit of time to learn. But you gotta enjoy what you're doing and just take it one step at a time, and then just say, aha, eureka, I figured this out. Okay, let's do that. go. I have to get a straight edge because I noticed that it's not exactly straight. Yep, exactly. I think for me too, like I'm like multitasking a lot of learning all at once because I'm learning live streaming, I'm learning video editing, and then in Farm Sim I'm learning Farm Sim at the same time, so I'm multitasking, learning concepts and stuff. So. Oh. She's gonna get all your views. She's gonna say, what the heck's going on here? Why do I got all these videos on my channel? That's hilarious. Yep, good point there. Okay, I think we're perfect. Okay, I think we're gonna turn this off, and I'm gonna try to, I'm not sure if I can square this up somehow. Let's just back this up here. Hopefully this works. Okay, is that working? Okay, let's go. We're just gonna go up to the road, I think. I think. Actually, we gotta go all the way up to where those, up to there. And we're gonna, now we're right at grade, I think, right now. That's good. And this is where the cow barn was placed. I'll go about, that's good. I'm not sure if I have to get a little closer or not. Let's just, oh. Let's do that. I'm not sure if this is right. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's just pull forward. No, I gotta go over a little bit. Ah, that should be fine. That's fine. We'll just go all the way to the end. Flatten everything out perfectly. It's pretty good. I started off that way too with videos. I had like videos that were just 9. It'll grow over time too. As long as the videos are up there, people will discover it. And then people will be like, wow, what a great job you did. Yep. And if you do get a bad review, like I've gotten like people putting negative comments in some of my videos, don't let it bother you. Just, you know, keep doing your own thing. All that matters is that you're enjoying what you're working on, really. That's all that really matters. Alright, we're coming up to the end here. We're doing a great paint job here. This is like painting right now. Eventually I'll probably have to put grass down again. I'll probably do that, but for now I just want a large mud area, I guess, for now. Yeah. I think probably about, maybe we're getting pretty close. I think maybe that's good enough. Yeah, that's good enough. I go into the other end because it's gonna be a little bit easier. Yep, exactly. As in most cases, there's always someone that's going to enjoy the content somewhere. So people focus on all of the negative. You get nowhere. You got to enjoy just the positive. Okay. Going as fast as I can here. I'm going full hilt. There you go. Something needs refueling. Oh darn. I guess I'm gonna have to find out what needs refueling. I'll probably check that out later. Something died in the fuel. There's a new feature with Courseplay, by the way, that if a vehicle runs out of gas, you can just take a tanker to it and it'll auto fill up. So I should mention that to people. Yep, exactly. I usually listen to constructive criticism, and then if it's just pure like hate, then I'm like, no, not worth my time. All right, let's go forward. cow barn. I guess I'll have to show you guys the refueling function for course play in a moment. One of my guys is stuck out in the field without any fuel, so it's a new function in course play. But I'll explain it momentarily when I get this filled in. I think I'm not too far from getting it done. I think I have to do like one more pass, or maybe 2 passes. And then this will be finished. Okay, can I get past this? It's gonna be a close one. Do I have to get out and move them? I don't think so. Nope. I'm not sure about the other bulldozer though. Might run into him. I guess I'm gonna teach you guys a lot of stuff, I guess, and on this live stream, more than I thought. I didn't think I would be showing anyone the refueling mechanic for course play. It also works for like not digestate. It works for, I'm trying to think here, seed, fertilizers, anything that you need to refill basically. Silage additive. Let's turn this around. I'm hoping that I'm hoping this is the one that I need. Let's back up. Let's just match this up. I think that matches up. Yep. Sorta. There we go. That's good enough. I've got a big hole over here to fix. I think you have to drive it close to the combine, and then it'll automatically fill it up, is sort of how it works. As for it driving to the side of the field, I don't think it works that way. You have to bring the actual container next to the combine, and then it'll fill up, is how I understand how it works. I mean, maybe it might work that way. That would be new to me. Yeah, I'll show you, because I do got one guy that needs to be refueled. Yeah, actually, I'm probably gonna have to go out there and do it now, because I think it might be blocking something. We'll get to the end of this pass and then we'll figure out which item is doing it. Oh no! Why did it do that? That's crazy. Oh dear. That's interesting. I did not expect that to happen. We have an artifact on the map or something? Maybe it's a little too deep to help it along here. Alright, I think that should do it. Let's go forward. I don't know what happened there. It's a little freaky. Alright, let's get this pass done. Yeah, it's a bit too deep. It's having some issues with these holes, I think. We'll get it fixed one way or another. Force nodes activated. Let's find out. I don't know where that is. Oh, yeah, Force Nodes is on. Yeah, Force Nodes is on. Is that supposed to be off? Force all nodes if one or more are active. Yep, it's still having problems. So... So you're probably going to still have problems. Yeah, probably. So it's going to narrow in the radius basically. But as I get, like you can see, it's widening the radius now. There you go. I guess strength might help with that. Let's try that. I don't know if I have it at max strength. I don't know if I can get any higher on strength. Can I put this up to higher than 10? That might help. Let's try 20. For science, everybody. What? You don't like anything higher? Oh, 15 is the highest that I can go for strength. I got it at 15 right now. That's the highest I can get. Okay, so we'll leave it at 15 and see what happens when I go in the opposite direction. We'll see if that helps. Because it might, because how the radius system works is that the furthest from the center, the weaker the terrain change or painting changes. But if you increase the strength, it moves it out further on the radius, I think. At least that's how it is, I think, with the, what do you call it? Oh, I better turn this off. I don't want to mess up my edge. Yeah, let's go over here. So we'll see. Let's just back this up. I think that's good enough. So we'll see what happens. Let's see. It's working. See? So it allow the strength. So your radius is basically your container, right? And your strength basically is how quickly it can fill the container, right? So if your strength is lower, the material. Well, maybe I spoke too soon. But it was working a bit better. Oh, I'm probably going too quickly. That's the best analogy I can come up with. There we go. But it's working. So if you make your strength equal or greater to the radius, the more effective it'll fill in. If your strength is lower than the radius, the less quickly it will fill in. Hopefully I'm making some sort of sense, I hope. Yeah, exactly. But a lot of people don't really understand the difference between the radius and the strength. So the best analogy I have is your radius is your container, the affected area, right? And then your strength is how quickly it will flatten out amongst that radius, right? So if you have a lower strength, it's going to fill the center quicker than it will the outer range of that radius, right? Yeah, exactly. Should be the same. The same, or your strength should be greater. So if your strength is less, then you're gonna have a problem. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. I can tell. As for the rest of the people watching, maybe I'm going over their heads. I was like, what the heck are you babbling about? So, I guess the other analogy I could use, okay, is that you've got a container and you're filling it with basically candle wax. The candle wax is going to spread slowly on the bottom. But if you increase the strength, and it'll be like you're turning on a tap of water, and it'll basically instantly cover the bottom evenly. That's probably a better analogy in case anyone's messed up with my analogy. That's the best way of looking at it. Yeah, exactly. Listen to Kenjin. Don't listen to me. That works. All right, I think this is working out. There we go. And people are going to say, what the heck is going on with you? You're talking about water and candle wax and... Okay. I think I got like one more pass to do by the looks of it. I can do it, I think so. What do you think, Kenjin? And then we'll show you guys what I'm talking about, the refueling. I can probably go a little quicker. I can go a little quicker. There we go. Put this at 10. Yep, that's what I'm thinking. And then we'll look at refueling the whatever needs to get refueled. Oh, I'll just turn this way. We're gonna go slap dab right in the middle, I think. There we go. I guess I got a little bit over there to do, I forgot. That'll be one more pass too. So we're almost done. This guy's like, I'm gonna slow him down a bit, straighten him out. There we go. Alright, we're doing good. We're doing good. Yeah, I got one more divot over there by the bulldozer. So we'll get that next. And hope I'm gonna probably have to slow down a bit. And hopefully it fills in. Come on, you can do it. Yep, it's working. Might have to slow down a bit more, I'm not sure. I might be fine. Having a bit of... There we go. Alright. Full hilt. We'll slow down a bit because this looks like a bit of a deep hole. There we go. All right. Perfect. Oh, wait, I got a little bit at the end here. I can probably speed up for this. Okay, I think we're done there. Let's just go this way. Now we just gotta go that way. Let's try that. Off we go. This will be the probably, nope, I got it all. Hopefully this will get the bit by the bulldozer up ahead. I think it will. And then this area will be completely flat, and then I'll be able to do what I need to. I might have to move that other bulldozer out of the way. Yep. I'll move you out of the way. Well, I'm encouraged by that comment. I mean, we can, like myself, I can suspect that things are gonna be like awesome, right? But I'm not the modder, so I mean, I see potential with what the game provides, so that's great. I'm glad that he is saying that there's some awesome potential ahead for it. I'm curious to see what he comes up with, because I know what deformation can do in 25, so I imagine he can do a lot with it. So thank you for the news. I'm happy. I'm just getting into this stuff and I'm like, wow. Okay, let me get straightened out. I think it's gonna be better. I've seen like games like Construction Simulator, and the way that the equipment in that game interacts with like soil types and stuff like that. I'm like, you know how it looks like some material is very loose and whatnot, like powdery. I think that would be kind of cool if we could get equivalent to the style that Construction Simulator can provide. And I think probably RGC is probably trying to go in that direction or get as close to. And I'm hoping that ground deformation will help him with his project. Because if he can do that, I mean, I will be sold on using Terra Farming quite a bit. I mean, I'm already sold on it, so I just say he's just got to keep on working on it. Yep, and huge in realism. And I honestly think he's onto something, so, you know, he just has to keep doing it. Just keep doing your thing. That's all I can say. And I don't know, it seems like we're getting close to that. I mean, they've incorporated more construction projects. That's very similar to Construction Simulator. So I just say, you know, keep on doing it. Let us do all the stuff and things. That's what I want. Let me do it all. I think I got a divot over here I need to fix. And, you know, if people like say, well, what does grading have anything to do with, you know, farms and stuff? Well, it does. It does. Farmers have construction projects that happen on their farms. Leveling and grading, there's actually a farm that is north or south of where I live, up in a valley area, and they actually use grading equipment to try to level out the fields, and because it's very hilly, and they use grading equipment to do that. And then there's some farmers that have a whole whack of construction equipment, and they use it at their disposal to do all sorts of projects on the farm too. So Okay, I think we did it, guys. I finally got the hole covered up. Alright. So we're gonna turn this off. I'm gonna click on our alerts here. One of these things ran out of fuel. I think it's this guy here. The mower ran out of fuel. So I'm just going to show you quickly what we need to do. Let's put sell point right there. This guy, I don't know what's going on. I'm going to have to turn him off. He's in the way. For my demonstration, I need him out of the way. Well, I need him out of the way for other reasons too, but let's just put him over here. We'll get him going momentarily again. He's caught up to the mower. All right. So we got this machine out here. Let's go into the shop. We're gonna buy something to hold our fuel. Yep, I've seen the grader. Did you see the grader? Let's see. They are copies of those in Montreal. Yeah, in Montreal, I imagine they've probably used quite a bit because they use a lot of graders for snow removal. I've never been in Montreal myself, but I've been in, what do you call it, Ontario. And they use a lot of graders for snow removal, along with other equipment. Snow removal is like a huge business, to say the least, in Ontario and probably Montreal, Quebec. Let's see here. Let's figure out what we're gonna do about fuel here. I guess this is a fuel device. Probably use that. I don't think I need anything. I don't want anything too big. So we'll buy this. We'll change it to blue or red. Make it orange. Make it stand out. And then we're going to buy something to haul it. Most people like trucks. I don't like using trucks. I'll just use a tractor. Probably a small tractor. Let's use actually a large tractor. Why not? We'll use a Kloss. Customize.
Okay, good. It's you.
Bye.
Yeah, of course I'll have that thing, I promise.
So I'm gonna cheat a little bit. I'm gonna fill the trailer with fuel. So just pretend I ran to like the gas station to fill it or something. So we're gonna go into F12. Fill with diesel. Alright. So it's filled with diesel. Let's say you went and you gotta fix one of these guys because they're doing something wrong. All you really need to do, and hopefully this works. You're supposed to drive up next to it and it should autofill. Hold on a sec. It didn't work. It's probably because it's been sitting here for too long and it kicked out. So what you need to do is you need to turn this back on. Needs refueling. I think this should work. I hope. Don't make me a liar now. Unless I have to unfold this thing, do I? I'm supposed to drive up to it and it should fill up. That's how it's supposed to work. Interesting, it's not working. It's a hard work. Huh. Is the option turned on? Oh, maybe. I don't know. That's a good question. Where's the course play settings? We'll just jump back in here. Supposedly this is how it's supposed to work. I can refill it myself, but I don't want to do that. So it is in the trigger because it says refill lower, but it's supposed to do it automatically. See if I can find the settings. One of these, let's see here. Fuel savings, turn on the vehicle while waiting. Okay, that's fine. Turns, allow reverse, allow using Pathfinder, full tools. Okay, I don't see anything in there. Wages, auto repair, fuel threshold 5%. Drivers will be released if the fuel percentage is less than 5%. Waits for fuel, that's the problem right there. Vehicle, turn that on. I bet you that's it. So, waits for refueling. Save it. Good call, Kenshin. So you turn that on. I bet you it'll work. Long save. Okay, and then you turn it on. It's refueling right now. It's refueling. Oh, it's just that I'm a little too close, so you can see it's already refueling. So that's all you need to do. You just have to drive up to it. So just remember that. Another handy feature. So you could literally just drive up to the piece of equipment with that option on, and then it'll refill. I'm not sure if it's going to carry on. Nope, it's moving. It's going. There we go. Fixed it. Yep, exactly. So there you go. Now you guys know how to do refueling without having to go up to it. And we'll get this guy going again. Now the question is it per vehicle or is it on globally now? So we're in this one. Waits for, yeah, so this is a global setting. So it'll be on for all vehicles. Let's just get him going. we go. That makes me happy. Yeah, that would be handy, like some sort of function to do that. Like this doesn't do anything, this just does silo work. Maybe that's the next step, where he could probably set up a course play option for it to detect a fuel required vehicle on the field or something. So it's just the small things, like he's even got an option where you can like increase your, like drive out to the field and connect your combine header. That's been a feature out for I think 6 months now. So everything is getting better and bigger and better with course play and auto drive. So that's why I do these tutorials or these tests. It's snowing. I'm trying to get off the field here because I got other equipment trying to pick up all this stuff. Let's go back here. I think there's a bit of a mess over here. I'll have to fix this all up. Alright, I'll put that right there for now. This guy's not doing very good. I'm hoping he'll drive out of here. He made a mess. I'm gonna move him out of the way. That will work, and then I have to clean up the mess that I have over here.
I saw you on the ground with this on top of me.
Coffee cups and cigarettes laying around the room. I don't mind a little mess, just wanna stay with you. We'll do anything that we want to do. Won't be scared of falling down. So take me away, some other place. Don't run away. Oh, my Indian summer.
Go get this all cleaned up. This was automated. I gotta fix it a little bit.
We are green under the sun. We do our best to hide. Innocence fading away as we learn the truth. There will be anything.
Get this all cleaned up.
Don't get what's coming anyway.
So this is fully automated, this bunker silo. It's also in my video. I think I've learned a lot since the video, so it's kind of like a rough sketch, the video that I made. It's not bad or anything, but There's a lot of stuff that I had learned after I had done that video with regards to doing silage. Like for one, like the I gotta switch something up in a moment here, but the blade that I use for that tractor back there, I don't recommend using that blade because it folds up and that delays the whole process quite a bit. So generally I recommend a non-folding blade for leveling. Oh dear. Am I gonna get this picked up? I'm not sure. Yeah, it's not picking it up for some reason. Let's try this way. I've got chaff in there, that's why. There we go. Good enough. I'll clean that up later. I'll switch out the blade. All of that stuff is all automated in the background there. All those guys feeding my cows. So let's see if we can get this guy going. Let's drive this guy forward. I think he's stuck on trying to figure out how to get to field 9. Alright. We'll see if we can get this guy going. You know what it is? It's because that other guy's stuck in there. It's this guy. Yeah, he's the problem. Just back him up. We're gonna switch out his blade, by the way, because it takes forever for him to unfold and refold, and that delays the whole process for dumping. So I don't recommend using a foldable blade. I had only learned that from my last, because I did a corn harvest. Yeah, he got stuck. So we're gonna outfit him a little bit better from some of the stuff that I learned from my corn harvest on PV Canyon Crossing, because I did a corn harvest I think last week and I automated it. So we're gonna change up his kit a little bit. So I recommend if you're going to do automated leveling, use one of these blades, the Duvalstorf. Or maybe, I guess you could probably use some of these, I guess. I'm not sure about this one. If it doesn't have any foldable flaps on it, you could use the K9 dozer blade too, I guess. But I think that connects to a specific one, or maybe this one. But anyways, I'm gonna stick with this because I haven't tried those ones. So buy this, and then we'll go and get ourselves some weights. See here. Oh, they put a weight on the back, I think. What is this? I think we'll go with this one. We'll make it yellow. Alright, let's go ahead and get him. I don't know what happened to the weight. I'll put this on the front. There we go. It's saving. So with the foldable blade, what happens is the tractor just stops. Okay? And then what happens is it has to fold up, and then it will actually start driving once it's folded up. Then it leaves the pit, and then whenever it goes back in to do work, it has to unfold first before it actually starts driving. So normally when you and I use the machine, we would be driving and folding, but because you're having to deal with the fold up and unfolding when it's exiting and entering the pit, it will delay those guys from going into the pit. So that's why I don't recommend using the foldable ones. I learned that the hard way on my testing. So we're gonna go ahead and buy a weight here. The weight I've never used yet, so I'm hoping maybe that might give me more traction. So which weight was it? I think it was the Fent. Customize. We'll switch this to, I think we'll do a solid red. Yeah, that's a bit, whoop. Solid red. Hi. We'll see if that helps with it not getting stuck. I could be wrong, so I don't know if it'll prevent it from getting stuck. So, but I'm gonna try and see what happens. It might not even be related to weight. All right, we'll go ahead and hit play. Also, this blade works better on the edge of this particular bunker. The other one kept on hitting the edge, so I had to do some crazy stuff to get things working. All right, looks like he's going up. Yep, a lot of wasted time, and then it causes a backlog on work, so yeah, don't get foldable blades. You can get as large a blade as you want, just make sure it doesn't fold, because you want to get them in and out. So far, I think he's doing much better with the weight on. I guess we'll find out. That stuff's pretty chunky over here. Let's see how he does on this. Because I think this is pretty steep. So yeah, I guess maybe having a weight on the back would help. So we'll just watch him a little bit and see if he gets stuck at all on any of this. So my video doesn't cover adding a weight, and then my video doesn't talk about the foldable blade. So, but I'm mentioning it now. So I imagine he will make improvements to this down the road. So probably in the next video, I will probably mention something. Yeah, quite a bit. Yeah. Oh. Oh dear. So maybe not 100% invincible. But eventually, if it, you know, it corrected itself anyways. So it does have the ability to do that. But now it's backing up, right? So, because a guy has come up to unload, this is far quicker now. Someone's coming in to get unloaded. Yeah, there he is. So he got out of the way a lot quicker because he didn't have to fold up the blade. But I don't think he's going into empty in there. I think he's moving on to something else. Another pro tip, I put the silo so close. If you're not in an like, make sure you don't have anything else where excess traffic has to come around this silo bunker. Like for my testing, I put that silo over there, and that's why this guy pulled out, right? Because it detects a far radius, so you might want to be careful with your design of your farm where you put the bunker. You don't want other traffic on your farm to affect the performance of your silage bunker guy here. Another pro tip. There we go. But he's performing a lot better, I think, with the weight on, so. Yep. You're getting free tips, by the way, Kenshin, because most of this stuff I've I've gotten after the fact I did the video. At some point I want to try that K9 dozer blade. That might even work better, but I haven't tried that out yet. I might do that down the road. But I think that mounts onto a specific piece of equipment. Like, you can't just throw it on this thing. You have to throw it on, I think, a specific tractor, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, exactly. Exchange of knowledge. There we go. But one thing I will say about the silo management feature of Courseplay, just make sure you keep an eye on them from time to time. Just check on them. Like, I've seen some weird stuff happen where he'll just drive off into middle of nowhere for no apparent reason. So just keep that in the back of your mind if you're doing stuff, you know, just check on him from time to time. Make sure he's still doing what he's supposed to. But I think he's performing a lot better with the new blade and also the weight. So, and I guess at the same time you're compacting. I don't know what the compaction is like. Chaff. Compaction is at 99%, so it's fully compacted as well. So we'll let him continue on doing his thing. I think I need to change I need it to be daylight again. So we'll just set this to like what, 10, and there we go. Everybody's happy, everybody's still driving. It's good. He's still doing his thing. Good. This guy's almost full. He needs to unload. So this is going to be a part of my slurry or digestate series. Well, it's all part of the farm series, really. So I'm trying to figure out what would be the best spreader. So I've got like, I'm not going to be able to do this today, but at some point I'll do a test stream. So I've got this spreader. Does this do a good job with Courseplay or not? I don't know. Here's your standard PG 235 from Farming Simulator 19. So try that out. And then we've got Custom Modding's biggest and greatest Max Track Duratech Valmetal spreader that I put together. And then I've got these side tanks basically, which will be put at the side of the field, and then I'll have a trucking service filling these tanks, and then we'll have the spreaders going up to the tanks and filling up whenever they do their work. And I'm only going to have 2 trucks running, I think. So I got 2 trucks amongst 3 tanks, and they'll alternate between the tanks. So if you have like a small fleet, right? Maybe you want just 1 truck managing all 3 tanks, you can do that. But I think because of the size of my map, I'm going to probably need at least 2 tanks to manage the 3. So, and then of course, like I said, I'll test that to see what would be the best spreader, because I'm not sure. I don't do a lot of liquid spreading. I just do, well, a lot of people just do solid fertilizer, right? So, because of the fact that you have to dump so much on the field, right? So, but I'm going to try to automate it all, and that's another project for another day. We're going to head over here. We're going to go over here. Probably this one. There we go. This area is all done, so I guess I can move this out of the way. I'll press this over here. There we go. All right, Rocket. We'll see you later. Thanks for dropping in. Hi, bye. Let's go over here. I'm gonna park this dozer next to this one, and then we're gonna put down some stuff first. There we go. I have to go into the build mode. Construction. Okay. I'm not sure what I want to put down for productions. That's wood chips, barrels, wood chip silo again, farm storage. I guess that holds silage bales or something. That's interesting. Pleasant Valley General Store. Nope, don't want that down. Mining silo. Oh, that's kind of interesting. That puts all sorts of stuff down. Nope, not using that though. Too big. Nope, that's fair enough, Kenshin. What time is it? It's at 6:40. Oh, I probably might end the stream in 20 minutes, I think. I got quite a bit of stuff done anyways. I'll do other. Next test stream I'll probably end up... Oh, it's snowing. Oh, great. I need a production building, I think. Here we go. EV mods will go in here. Bee farms, hive production, composter, that's one of them. Just put this down. Come on. It's a bit sensitive. Hopefully that went level. I think so. Yeah, that's good. The other thing is liquid fertilizer. I don't think the liquid, it's not the liquid, there's a solid fertilizer maker. Yeah, this guy. I would probably put him like right here. Go. So basically inputs that take the manure and stuff like that. Yep, for sure, Kenshin. We'll see you in the next one. Thanks for joining me, and it's always a welcome exchange of knowledge back and forth. Always stimulates my mind when you're in here. Fuel factory. What's this one do? This one is also a solid fertilizer maker too. I'm gonna put this one like, probably like, not sure how the input works. I think I'll probably put that one there. I got the composter down already. Morgue, bakery. Tier 3. Paper factory. Pepsi. I think that might do it for now. And then we'll have animal buildings. Let's do silos. Liquid manure, I guess. I'm not sure if there's a input output. Yeah, there is. So you can do storages like that for liquid. And you add a silo extension to it though. I think this will work. There. And then you would want something for your solid manure, I think. So maybe a manure heap. You could probably put in a BGA if you want to. And I'll put a silo extension next to it. I don't think I'll put a manure heap in. I'll delete that. There we go. Maybe a BGA. Silos, I think it's under protections. I don't think I'll build my own. I'll just put in a regular. Here's the Planet BGAs. I'll probably put in a small one. Or a medium one. Alright, can I do the large one? You'll probably do the large one. Yeah, I can do the large one. I'll put that like that, I guess. There. So I think that's fairly good. I'll probably have to do some more landscaping. Let's see. It's snowing at the moment, so. What else can I put down? I think that'll be good for now on putting in productions and stuff. So what the big grand scheme of it, so my other videos which I shared with Kenjin covers basically automation of these 3 cow barns over here, and then removing a milk to the dairy, straw given to the cows, TMR to the cows. The problem I have now is that my manure bunker, all of them are getting full, all 3. So I want 1 tractor to remove manure from all 3 of these manure heaps and take them somewhere. So I have 1 tractor doing that. Plus I got a slurry problem. There's slurry there, and there's 1 other barn around here. Anyways, 1 tractor removing the slurry and taking it to one of those locations. So that's the next step. And then once that's completed, I'll have a fully automated farm with a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tractors operating. So with standard, like if you use the traditional auto drive, you could probably end up with 1, 2, 3. So I think so. There's 3 here. So that's 3, 6, 9 tractors, and then you add 12, 15 tractors to automate this farm with a traditional way of using auto drive. 15 tractors. I mean, you can have a whole fleet of 15 tractors if you want. Doing it the regular way of doing auto drive, but with my series you can use a limited number of tractors doing multiple tasks. So you want manure removal, you can have 1 tractor handle manure removal from all of your barns without having to stop the tractor, set up a course or whatnot. You can get it all automated and set and forget it, right? So you can limit your fleet size, and you can limit the amount of babysitting and setup for auto drive once you get it all set up. And that's basically what multi pickup and delivery does for you. So anyways, you can check it all out. Let me just see who's live streaming. Just put in some recommendations, I guess. Let's see, go channel. Get that set up. Go edit. Overall, I think it was a good live stream. Got quite a few things done. Let's see who's live streaming. Terra Farms. Oh, 3J's is. Oh, we'll throw him in. Jump over here. I'll edit this one. Add a redirect over here. So we'll set the redirect to the 3Js. I think Juan is doing a crossplay server. I think by the looks of it. Yeah, we'll set him there. So just let him know, hey, he came over from Kiram Gaming. And we'll see you guys in the next one. Hopefully I'll be on FS25. Huntai Puntai again. I've done quite a bit of FS22 content, I think, the last couple of days, so we'll jump over to do some Huntai Puntai on the next stream. So have a great night or morning or whatever day it is, time of day it is for you. And peace out and happy farming. Bye, guys.